All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kiram Gaming. It is December 28th. Hopefully, everybody is happening to have a fantastic Saturday or Sunday, depending on where we're dipping in the world. I think everybody's still on Sunday. I could be wrong. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a fantastic day. I want to thank everybody for joining me here for today's live stream on the cross-platform server. So be sure to join in. The server is up and running, so you can hop in and join me if you want. I'm up to 19 followers on Kick, so awesome. Twitch, we're at, actually wait, Twitch is 19 followers. What are we on Kick? We're up to 34 followers on Kick. I also want to thank all my YouTube people. We are still growing. Let's take a look at my channel. What we're sitting currently, we are at 579 subscribers, so it would be really awesome if we can hit 580 or maybe more tonight on tonight's live stream. So really cool. Be sure to hit that like button if you're stopping on by and saying hello. It definitely helps the channel. So there we go. Let's see, hello Kiram. If I can, I will join later. Yep, we're all ready to go. It's all set up, it's going. So yeah, if you get the opportunity, Rocket, you can jump in and play with me if you want. That goes for everyone else as well. So could use the help. need to get this crossplay platform gameplay moving here. Let's switch over to the game. We'll put the stats away. Yep. Oh. Load it up. So I had my tea, so I'm well rested. So that's a good thing. And start up the game here. I think we're doing contracts. There's not much to do on the weekend, or I mean during the winter month, sorry. So we can get that sorted. What else? I do have, like I said, a Discord channel in the works. I've invited a few people. I will probably advertise it a little bit more down the road, probably once we get into the new year, because I think there's a few things I need to do to get it working. I've added a few people that I trust to be in there for the time being. And then there's a few extra things I need to do. Setting up a Discord server is new to me, so I think there's probably a few things that I need to hash out, like roles and stuff. So I'm going to do my best to get that done. I agree, Rocket. I agree. Yeah, well, it helps either way to get the contracts done. So having like another person in on the server to help with that means that there's more money, which means that we can buy more land, and then there's more things we can do. So everything we can get done on here will definitely help. It's also cross-platform server, so just to let people know, it's cross-platform. So if you're on a PlayStation or an Xbox, you can join too. I don't have it set up for PC only. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be focused on, and if other things pop up that we can do, then we'll do them as they come. So that's all that I can think of that we can do at the moment. So I've gotten rid of the Christmas music. I'm going to keep the holiday theme up until probably around like after New Year's, I guess, which is perfectly fine. I don't know, there's a lot of people that may not know this, but Christmas can actually extend into like January for some religions, so something to be aware of. There's other, like, I think even Hanukkah. I think actually Hanukkah started on, for the first time in a long while, on December 25th. So I'm not an expert on the Jewish faith, but that's what I kind of heard in a news report or something. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, Hanukkah extends throughout an extended period of time, like up to a month or something. So I have a feeling that, if I'm not mistaken, will extend through January. So there's that. I think the Orthodox Church, they're I'm going to say Orthodox Church. Their celebratory Christmas happens, I think, throughout January, if I'm not mistaken. It's on the 7th of January. Okay, yeah. Macedonia, is that Orthodox? Like a lot of Orthodox? Is that why? I'm just kind of trying to figure out if that's the reasoning behind it, because I know Orthodox Church usually extends through January and starting on the 7th and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. So there you go. I knew it. I knew something. Orthodox extends to I guess I didn't know Macedonia, so Macedonia is on there. Greece, Turkey, Ukraine, Russia. There might be some other countries in Europe too that are highly Orthodox, if I'm not mistaken, right? And then each Orthodox church has a patriarch at the top, I think is how it works. If I left a country out, I apologize. I just know a little bit about orthodoxy. Myself, I'm Catholic, so I know a little bit, but not everything. Interestingly enough, though, I probably will begin to learn more about Orthodox Church, because I believe Rome and the patriarchs are trying to work on celebrating Easter on the same day. So that will be very interesting, which is a step forward to I don't know. I don't usually talk about religion very much, but it's something that I've been reading up on lately. And it will, I think, bring the ties together between the Catholic Church and Orthodoxy, which I think is pretty cool. But I think like Easter usually floats around a little bit, so they have to do some talking about how they're going to make it happen. But it's something that I had read about this past week. "95% accurate." Also, it ended up lagging me the most in the testing of it since there was so many parts. I thought that the tree was great, so I was really surprised. I enjoyed the video quite a bit. Everybody should check out my community page because I posted it a couple of days ago. So if you guys want to check out Rocket's video, it's posted there. So, and it's kind of like a Christmas thank you message in there. So it's pretty cool, very creative. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't usually, like, sometimes I talk about religion, but I don't I usually have to think about what I'm going to say and then try to make sure that I don't say anything that might offend people. So I usually I'm a little bit cautious. I usually try to focus on the positives of it, and everything like that, which works great for me. So but I wanted to talk about that because I think that's a good thing. Seeing, building a bridge between two older faiths, actually. So I won't say they're the oldest of faiths, but it's foundational groundwork that's building, which I think is great. I can get behind that. Yep, you did work quite a bit on it, I can tell. And you had expressed, some of your discussions with me during the live streams. And I know that you had some difficulty in some situations due to hardware and everything, but I think you did a stellar job, if you ask me. Yeah, there you go. It's like, be patient. I honestly thought you were going to spill the beans, Rocket. I honestly thought you were going to spill the beans on it because you were talking so much about it. And then I was like, in my mind, I'm like, I think I teased you a little bit on one of my live streams, indicating that you're probably going to share more information and let the whole cat out of the bag. I think sometime last week. But no, you kept it. You kept it under wraps for the most part. So good on you. But we'll see what happens next year. Maybe I'll get you to spill the entire beans. Next year's video. Hello, yes, the sim guy. Oh yeah, you popped in at the right time. I'm glad that you did because I almost forgot. Yes, we're doing a joint stream on December 31st for Farming Simulator 25. So I'm excited about that to celebrate New Year's Eve. The map will be Frontier. The server is up and running, so all of that good stuff. So I will be on there for sure. The sim guy will be on there. Is there anyone else joining us, or is that a secret? The sim guy. Do we have anyone else potentially maybe joining us on our New Year's Eve excursion? I'm looking forward to it. It's a good map, so I haven't played on it yet, so. You need to update the mods, mate, for it. Yeah, I already did I've got your server tied into the SGA tool, or sorry, not SGA tool, into the sim gaming mod switcher thing. So it automatically, I can hit a button and it'll download all of the mods, as long as it's up on the server. So it's a secret? Okay. So there you go, guys. We're gonna have some secrets. There might be some other people. I'm sorry that I let it out. Spoiler alert, I'm on the server, I'm playing. So there we go. Spoiler alert. You get one spoiler alert. There you go. That's me. And then there'll probably be some others that might be joining us, and that's secret. So I guess we'll find out. Even secret for me, I don't even know. So, which is probably for the best, because I might not be very good at keeping a secret, because I already spoiler alert myself, right? So it'd be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to it. We had fun last year while we were playing on Bear Creek. So and it's just, you know, us hanging out, having fun, bringing in the new year, and playing a little farm sim. You can't go wrong there, right? I think we're gonna go grab a contract. So we got a deadwood contract. Have a hauling contract. Wow, the contracts are kind of low. Okay, let's grab. I don't really like this trailer. I'm gonna try the deadwood contract, I think. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So that's in a few days. What is it? Tuesday night, or Tuesday. Yep, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's a really cool map as well. So a lot of things that you can do. Oh, it's gonna be fun, mate. Watching you crash. Well, of course. Of course. Oh. Oh, I think I broke something. Why did I? That is crazy. Have you guys ever seen? If you look in the upper right hand corner, it says Deadwood contract minus 92223678547758808. Have you guys ever seen anything like that before? It's broken. I don't even think I even got the equipment. Oh, the equipment didn't even. Wow, that's crazy. That is not good. I think I broke it. I broke the Deadwood contract. Never had that happen before. Okay. So, going to just active. We're going to hit probably. We're going to cancel this one out. Select. And then we're going to actually accept this contract but cancel it out too, and maybe I can refresh everything. There we go. That was crazy. So that Deadwood contract didn't work very well. There is nothing to do right now. So I think what I will do is I will buy a forklift though. Crash into him. So then he gets, oh my gosh. That is so wrong. That is so wrong, Rocket. How could you ever do that to me? How could you? Oh my god. I got traitors in my midst here. This is so wrong. Oh my god, why would you want to pick on an innocent crazy Canadian like me? Come on, guys. Oh my god. Everybody, we will not be playing Farming Simulator 25 on December 31st. What we will be playing is Farming Simulator Crash Up Derby 25 on December 31st. Every farmer for himself, literally. Let the apes, like, go crazy, I'm telling you. Kiram doesn't need an excuse to crash. All he has to do is drive a tractor and he crashes. Doesn't even know how to wash it. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I have washing problems. Oh gosh. Yep. Oh my god. Way to throw me under the bus. Way to roast me. All right. Well, I guess that's, you know, of the season. Don't they do a lot of roasting around, what do you call it? The holiday season, holiday roast, as they call it. Can I hook this up? What does this attach to? Nope. Oh, I thought there was a set of forklifts that you put on the back of your tractor. Let me see. I think it's under attachment. Scroll up. We'll go into forklifts. Nope. We'll go through the list of items here to see if I can find it. But there is a... No, not that one. I was talking to Juan about a game mods where it's a big map with like 6 different farms, and then you can go over to the other farm silage and crush it, and then they lose profit. That would be a good idea. I even thought of something too as a competition, because you know Giants does those competitions. I was like thinking of like people are trying to, like, I don't know, windrow hay on one team, and then the other team goes and tries to drive over the windrows to damage it or sabotage it. And we think alike, Rocket. I don't know where this forklift attachment is. Maybe it's under miscellaneous. Need to find it. It's in here somewhere. Wonder if it's on sale. Nope, it's not. We got chainsaws, we got pallets, we've got... it's probably under miscellaneous. There it is. This thing. So let's buy this. And then buy that. Because I do have some crates that I have to move. No. They trick us. They are heading to the silage quick. Yes. No, they crushed our grass swaths. No. Exactly. See, I think that would be a lot of fun. I think they had a competition, and then whoever can get the highest yield wins. And so you have to find a way to block the other team, like bash your tractor into them or something, or whatever you need to do to try to keep them away. I'm on board with that. I would be totally on board with that. But like, yeah. Okay, I need a tractor. This. Oops. Gonna back this up to straighten it. I don't know what happened here. Falling over. Okay. Now we're gonna go down to... Yeah, these pallets I need to pick up. Keep in mind, this would be an FS22 since you can crush stuff on the ground like hay and silage. Yeah, that's very true because we don't have that ability in FS22. Oh wow, how foggy it is. The scenario that popped into my head, funny. I agree. Whoops, I hit something. I crashed. There. Am I going the right way? Nope, I'm not. Back up. Go this way. But it would make it more fun. It would expand some of the competition event that you could have with Farming Simulator, so that it's not just bales, it can be other things as well. Going the right way? Oh, I'm not. Go this way. Yep, I did crash. I added a crash thing on there, so all good. Well, that guy's trying to pass me. But you'd have to... That guy keeps on trying to pass me. You gonna pass me or not? Alright, guess he'll get past me now. But yeah, adding a variety of, you know, different competitions I think would be a good thing. I would be on board with that. Alright, how does this thing work? I've never used this before. I guess we... Is that how you do it? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, that expands the fort. Oh, that's how you elevate that. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, and we'll just fold that up. I don't have enough money to buy a real forklift, so I have to use this thing. So that's what we're going to do. I wonder if I can reverse my steering on this, can you? I think that's like Control B. Nope, I don't have reverse steering on this one. But that's what I would do. Yeah, that would be true, because if they rear end me, well then it's their fault, right? I would get a brand new tractor after that. At least that's what the law is in Canada. You don't want to rear end anyone. It's the fault is in the person that is in behind the vehicle. Did I go the right way? No, I didn't. I'm going the wrong way. Go this way. But yeah, that's something you have to watch out for. Just don't rear end anyone. Unless dash cam footage is captured and you can prove that someone ran into you by reversing or something, or if it's something that they did. There's a lot of people in Canada that have dash cams, so it's mounted so that people can track that sort of thing. And then sometimes it gets automatically submitted to the insurance company. And put that down. I'm gonna have a car. Nice try, buddy. With the, it's always the guys with the red cars. What is that with that? Okay, put this up here. Put that down. That. This is mushrooms, by the way. Let's pull that out. We'll back that up. This isn't actually that bad. I'm telling you, this is not bad. You might want to put weights on the front. And get one of those tractors that do like reverse driving. Like where you can like switch. This is kind of cool. I don't think I would go and do it with this tractor. I would probably get a different one. Let's pop this up a bit. Not sure what sort of mushrooms those ones are. Put that. Oh. Oh boy. It's a little bit interesting. Just put that down. Drive forward. Just dump this to the bottom. And all you need to do with this is hit B, because it will automatically elevate it like that. But I probably wouldn't reverse too much like this because it might fall off. So I probably would like do this. Drive in here. I think we'll put this probably back here. And then you hit V again. And then you just drive forward. Just like that. So handy. Okay. And then I've got some more stuff to do. Okay, Rocket, I will see you when you get back. I've got rice to do, so rice is going to be a bit different, I think. I'm gonna go, Kira. Maybe I'll come back. Okay, yep, for sure, sir. Move that in. So we're gonna do the same thing with this. Probably put that to the ground. We're gonna. This is my seed saplings for rice. We're gonna try to get these out of here. Just try that forward. Probably gonna pick up 3 at a time, and I'll be keeping these really close. Simply because I'm gonna put them in a spot where I think I'm gonna be parking my seeder, my rice seeder, when I get to that point. So put that back there. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have to elevate that a little bit. There we go. And then lower that down. I would do 3 at a time, by the way. Probably wouldn't do any more than 3. Elevate that. Per stack. So we'll just clear this out. Back this up ever so carefully. Just drop that. So that'll be the last one that... Oop. I will probably do. Lower that to the ground. Now we'll reverse. Actually, maybe 2 might be a better idea. And these are pretty heavy, by the way. So, like, that third one is a little stacked high. So I think I'm going to just put them up here by this lamp post. Just, oh dear. I guess that didn't quite work out very well, did it? Alright. Not sure how I'm gonna get those off. So pick up 2 at a time, I think might be a better idea. Not 3, because they're a little top heavy or very high. So just back this up a little bit. Elevate that up. Drive forward. Just put this up a bit. Dump that on there. There we go. And what? Oh, you have to be a bit careful, I think, when you're putting these down. Don't smash them down too low. Just lower that. Yeah, so two would be a better amount. We'll just put this over here. If you can, I would put down like a storage just to put stuff into. There we go. And we're all set. That clears that out. And then I'm going to just make sure that I got this mainly because now I'm doing lumber. So it's important that we have a way to stack our pallets and stuff like that. So just something that you should do. We're gonna turn around here. And these trees are slowly getting fed in. I'm not sure if there's straps on these. I haven't tried strapping. That might be an option. I don't know. Okay, and elevate. Do I have straps? No, I don't. Just push this way. Just drive forward. I'm not sure when my wood will pop out. Mushrooms over there. Not sure where I'm gonna take those. Back up. We are slowly progressing. Just push that there. And we'll fold this up, I guess, and I will probably put this next to this over here. There, that's a good spot for it. At least until I need to use the winch for some reason. I don't think I have any more mushrooms spawning. Let's see. Nope. Let's see how much water we have in here. We have a lot of water. I'm going to try to fill up the mushroom farm as well as the other storages or productions. Do I think that works. I don't have a sleep trigger. My sleep trigger is not working on the server for whichever reason. I'm kind of baffled on that. I'm not sure if anyone else has experienced that, but it doesn't work on the house for whichever reason. My hope is that I won't have to create a brand new game save. Okay, so that is done. We're gonna head over here. These greenhouses are automatically distributed to one of my productions. Probably gonna close these, because these are in the way. This is a very tight area to travel down. I don't have a lot of space in here, so probably a very bad area to put this stuff. Let's back up. I think I'm gonna go around the back and we'll see what happens. So we will extend this out. I'm running out of water pretty quick. Yeah, that one took all my water. Ooh. Man, thirsty. All right, we're gonna go along the back. I'm gonna go ahead and fill up one of my rice fields. That's how I get my water for free, by the way. So pro tip, free water, rice fields, and I got one right here. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. So we just flood it basically. And it's good to go now. And just pull in here and just start filling. I'm not sure how long it will allow us to do this. I'm not sure if Giants will patch this. But we are currently filling at the moment, so really cool. Go this way. I'll probably go right here. See if any more needs to go in there. Not very much. Okay, and I'm gonna do a wide turn and see if I can squeeze my vent down this road. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Maybe it will. Yeah, just barely though. It's like crazy. Hopefully it'll only take about half of what I need. Okay, pretty good. Just go this way. Very close. That one's taking all of that. Okay, and we'll go around the corner here, taking a bit of that. All right, it's done. It's good to go. All right, we're gonna go refill this with water. Doesn't take very long for this to start filling up. Go. we're almost full. Let me think here. Yep. So I've also started PV Rivers, which is a new 4X map. I played on it a little bit yesterday to get set up. So that will be my new home for now, I guess. Well, one of them. It's not on a multiplayer server just yet. I'm just waiting till people say, yeah, it's fine to upload. So I'll probably move the save up there when it's available. It's already getting updated, so as of last night, another update to the particular map has been done, so you might want to go ahead and update it by going into the mod switcher tool or DashNet's version of the mod switcher tool to update it. So they are actively working on it, so as I had mentioned, you can expect the map to grow and change. They're pretty smart at figuring out ways to make changes to, I think, the file so that you don't have to start a new game save. In FS22, we had to wait till the map was entirely completed before we could do anything, and then they started adding new mods and new features. So in 22 and throughout the 22 lifecycle, new updates were added to PV Canyon Crossing, right? So this is a bit different. They basically made the map, and then now you can update the map freely and get new components and stuff added and stuff. I don't know, it's a different approach. I was expecting them to release it in March, more or less, and just have mod updates added, but it seems like they did an early release, which was a nice surprise, and we are rolling out with it, and there's updates being made. There's about 32 mods on it at the moment, so a much lower threshold, but I believe you can expect that to change as we go through the life cycle of PV Rivers on FS25. So this is all full now. Do we have we have a deadwood contract, and we have a wood transport contract. I think we're going to do that. We're going to borrow the items. We have to go all the way down there, delivering there. That's a lot closer, to believe. All right, go ahead and jump into our truck. Get map up. Yes. And we're in the middle of December, so the day has changed. I probably went the wrong way. I probably should go along this route. So that sort of update for PV Rivers, so that you're aware. You can access the DashNet mod switcher tool from their Trello page and download it, and then use that to update PV Rivers. If you're still playing on PV Canyon Crossing, you'll probably want to use the older one, I guess. Not sure. Mod switcher tool. There's a link as well to MediaFire where you can actually download it from MediaFire if you don't want to use the DashNet mod switcher. I use the mod switcher tool that he provides in tandem with the what is it, the sim gaming version of it. So oh, this is interesting. On the side of the road. See if I can pop myself over here. Hopefully I can get these all on here in one load. Go. My controllers. What else? Courseplay has been updated again. So you got if you're using the GitHub version, you can go ahead and do that. It has been brought to my attention with Courseplay that there's, I don't know, some concerns with regards to the GitHub version because it's not being recognized by the, what do you call it, the FSG tool. I've seen it myself. If you're concerned about that, what I know that I think there's some, I don't know, argumentation going on, arguments about it. I don't know, haven't read the information on it myself. But if you're concerned about that for whatever reason, just wait till it gets uploaded to the mod hub. I'm not exactly sure what the whole argument is over it specifically, but it's because I think the SGA mod switcher, what is it? Yeah, give me a second. I'm getting names all mixed up and I don't want to confuse folks. The FSG mod assistant tool, what it does is when you put the mod into, what is it, into the directory, it'll tell you that it'll give you a notification that it may potentially maliciously harm your computer or something like that. Hello, Johnny. If you're getting that message, you don't have to use it. It's an alpha. I guess someone brought it to the modders' attention and caused some sort of disagreement or something. I'm not sure what the context of it is, but anyways, if you're concerned about it, because I did see the actual message myself, you can choose to continue to use it, or if you don't trust it, just wait till it gets uploaded to mod hub. So, and then you can make the determination, because anything that goes through the mod hub has to be checked by giants. So that is an option. Normally how it has happened in the past is that there will be a beta test version, which we've all of us content creators have explicitly explained that it is a developer version of Courseplay. It is also outlined on the GitHub for Courseplay that it is a developer version, right? So you can wait till the full version gets released on the mod hub. In practice, and this is my own personal opinion and observation, through the life cycle of Farming Simulator 22 and 19, generally he will have a developer version on GitHub, and through that time frame, some people like myself and others will use the developer version of Courseplay, and as we play with it and test it, we will provide feedback on the forum to let the Courseplay modder know that there's certain issues with it, and he will make fixes. And he will probably continue to release different developer versions of Courseplay over time, and when he gets up to maybe about 10 or so fixes or patches that he releases, and he feels that it works for him to send it to Giants, he'll send it to Giants. It will show up on the Mod Hub, and people can go ahead and download the Mod Hub version of Horseplay. So there you go. Exactly. You've got it right, Johnny. Myself, I'm using it. I'm not overly concerned with it. And I understand, you know, I've been duly told it's a developer version. So. And, you know, it's my own fault if I use a developer version. So. But I'm just mentioning that because I think the scuttlebutt is that it's caused a bit of confusion in the farming sim, I don't know, community. So I'm just going to reiterate that. Plus, at the same time, we've got a whole whack of new people that have just started playing Farming Simulator for the very first time. So they may not have the experience or haven't been around long enough to understand how certain modders do things. So, and I think what I had just said is probably the best explanation that I can give to people. So, of what to do. As for auto drive, I'm going to let you know auto drive does the same error message, by the way. So auto drive, unfortunately, I have never seen it get uploaded to the mod hub for the Farming Simulator 22 life cycle. So how that's going to work out, I don't know. So the other thing that I will also mention with auto drive and course play or anything, in the error message for that mod switcher tool, the sim game, what is it, the FSG mod switcher tool, in that error message it does outline that you can submit the link to the FSG Discord and they can whitelist it or look at it and see if it would be okay to whitelist it. And that is that's at the end of the error message. And the reason why I'm mentioning that is that I have a feeling that we'll probably see a lot more modders utilizing GitHub throughout the FS25 lifecycle. And so if you are a modder or you're going to be using GitHub, you might just proactively go ahead and maybe submit your link to that team so that this type of confusion doesn't happen. Because in my opinion, that error message is just a blanket statement, which means that until their team gets a link and they have the chance to look at it, every mod that gets submitted or put up onto GitHub or even a third-party site that runs a Lua script, because it says it in the error message, it's going to get flagged no matter what, right? So if you're a modder, you might just proactively, just before you post it, somehow make an arrangement with that particular team, the FSG tool team, and say, hey, look, I'm a new modder, I use GitHub, I'm thinking that my particular mod, and it's pretty easy to test your own mod. I mean, if you zip it and you put it into the FSG tool, just test it out before you publicly post the link for everyone to download. You can test it and see if it'll get flagged in the tool. And then if it does get flagged in the tool, you can go ahead to the FSG tool team, their Discord, and just proactively say, hey, I'm a new modder. I use GitHub. I don't upload to the mod hub with my mod. It's been flagged. How can I get this to be a-okay with your tool? Because I know that a lot of people use that tool. And get it whitelisted, right? That would probably be a proactive way of doing it. Simply because it gets your mod out there into the community. 2, it reduces the confusion and frustration of the player base, because you're going to get all sorts of people playing this game. You're going to have people that are like tech geniuses and understands things, and then you're going to get some people that are brand new and never have played the game or have very little computer or technology knowledge. You're going to get all of that, right? All in there, just to save yourself a whole whack of, you know, frustration. Just simply proactively, you know, get that tested first, I think is a better way. Even I was surprised when I saw it. I just went ahead and said, it's just a blanket statement. I'm gonna go ahead and just run it. I know what I'm doing. I'm not worried. But at the same time, I'm a content creator, so I can't just say, oh, just ignore that message. Right? And just carry on. Just trust what I'm saying, and then have to be responsible for everybody's computer breaking down or having a problem, right? So I thought about it, because I only was told about it, I think, a couple of days ago by NachoCast, I believe. I wasn't even aware that it had caused some drama in the farming sim community. So I thought, well, I need to think on this and talk about it as a talking point to my community of what I think about it, and probably the best practice to go forward. So, well, I think I pretty much just covered everything for everybody, just to educate people. The auto drive thing, though, I think is going to really seriously, you know, if there are some hardcore people that are worried about it, I honestly think that's the one mod that I haven't ever seen get up onto the mod hub. So we've got a situation where you've got some very popular mods like Horseplay, Auto Drive, right? Those are very popular ones. They're not going to go away. And then you've also got a very popular tool, which is the SGA tool, right? Sorry, not SGA tool, the FSG mod switcher tool, right? So you've got these very popular tools, and if they don't agree properly, right, it's going to create a headache in the long run. So hopefully everybody will be able to figure something out. But that's my take on it. But I think auto drive, if it stays that way, is probably going to frustrate people. I think continue to, because there is, like, unlike Horseplay, auto drive, I haven't seen it get uploaded to the up to the mod hub. For Horseplay, I can easily just say, just wait till the Horseplay guy sends it up to mod hub, and then you'll know it's fine. As for auto drive, like I said, I've never seen, I think his name's Stefan, ever upload to the mod hub. So that will definitely be interesting. Yeah, you can do that too. There's a lot of people not talking about it. I know myself, I'm talking about it. NachoCast has talked about it as well. He's given his take on it. And then there's a lot of content creators that have released videos on those two mods, and they're probably choosing not to say anything, which is probably best to do, and just let it sort itself out. So I have a feeling it'll get sorted out. So it's gonna get fixed one way or another. If it doesn't get sorted out, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to fill out information, you know, forum posts, Discord posts saying, hey, you guys need to get this sorted out. It'll get sorted out. Someone's going to have to compromise somewhere, right? There used to be a time, this is before, this was, I think, back in Farming Simulator 19. I'm going to just mention this because it is kind of relevant to say, you know, what I'm just saying. It's going to back up what I'm just talking about, where forum posts do make a difference. There was a time where Courseplay and Auto Drive they both competed with each other, and a lot of the community just said, look, why don't you just make your mod to do this, right? They said to Courseplay developer, hey, you handle the on-field stuff, and they said to the Auto Drive modder, hey, why don't you just make your mod function where it will just handle the transportation aspect of it. And eventually they just said, you know, I think there was a little animosity between the two modders, and they eventually listened to the community, what they wanted, because they had gotten so much forum feedback and so much Discord feedback that they decided, look, maybe it's better that we work together, and as opposed to competing with each other, and make the mods work together. And that had all happened in, I think, the FS19 life cycle, and then in FS22 they kind of work hand in hand now. They're actually in the same Discord together, and they work together now to make that happen. So we'll probably see that happen again in 25 with the the mod switcher community. So we'll see what happens, because player base, if they do get frustrated and they share their opinion, it does make a difference, because all that information gets forward, and at least someone at some point will make a change. Yeah, that's a possibility too. Giants also has a play in it as well. So we'll see what happens there. There's a lot of bells and whistles that come into play. But if anything, there's always drama at the start of a new game launch, and eventually it either gets sorted out or it doesn't. So I'm not overly too concerned. I'm certain that someone, may the best man win, in argument's sake. There we go. I'm up to 28,338. There we go. We're doing good. Oh. But we do have a lot of new player base too, so they get, you know, they get a little bit extra frustrated and at the same time confused, right? Because you get, especially if you get like a mixed match of different people, because you'll get, as an example, you'll get like, I'm going to use myself as an example. I will say things and they'll say, well, Kiram Gaming said this, and then so-and-so said that. Who do I believe, right? It confuses the new player base, especially if they're brand new to the community. Myself, I even still get a little confused at times. Oh my god. So I thought I would talk about it, and I'll be honest, I haven't seen the actual forum post. I imagine that there's a discussion somewhere about this drama. I haven't read it, I haven't found it, I haven't seen it, but it was brought to my attention, so I thought I would at least give some take on it. For one, I use course play and I use auto drive. And, well, the last thing I want to do is, you know, talk about course play and auto drive on my streams without giving at least some people of my community, make them aware that there is some sort of drama going on. Without, so that I'm not caught off guard with someone saying, you told me this and blah blah. So and part of it is it's out of my control because I don't make auto drive, I don't make course play, and I do not make the folder switcher tool, so I really don't have anything to really have a say on it. I can only give an opinion, so based on what I've seen, and go from there. But I think it's all going to get sorted out. These dramas always happen at the beginning of a game cycle, and eventually something happens and changes and it works itself out. And then at the end of the day, it's your game. You've purchased it. You can decide how you want to play it. You don't have to download course play. You don't have to download auto drive. You don't have to download any of the mods. You don't even have to download any of the mods off of the mod hub. You could play the base game and not even purchase any of the DLCs. So yep, there's a lot of drama. It happens. So me, I'm a bit blunt. Like, I probably say a little, like, even this whole discussion, I probably maybe go a little bit too much with putting opinion forward, but I'm just gonna speak my mind. And not to say that I'm right or anything, but I think some people in the community probably wish that I wouldn't speak my mind as much as I do, but I can't be silenced. I'm just going to say what I need to say, and give my own opinion. And I'm not telling anyone to believe my opinion. I just have to speak it, because if I don't speak it, I'm gonna pull my hair out if I don't say it, right? Because I think, honestly, I give at least some fair, honest advice, or I try to. So, but there might be some people that think I'm so full of crap that I don't, which is fair opinion there too. Anyways, let's go ahead and play some games here. I think too, also as a content creator, I really cannot censor myself. I don't like censoring myself. I think people would respect me if I at least shared my honest opinion on things, or at least some of my ideas, even if I feel that I might be causing myself to go against the grain of wood, if that makes any sense. I think people might maybe not appreciate me as a content creator if I just sort of fell into the one lane or whatnot. So thank you, Johnny. Thank you. You like me. Yes. That's all that matters. Star Citizen been developing for what, 10 years? Yeah, I was even looking at that a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Did I grab that contract appropriately? I probably didn't. Oh. I hit cancel on that because I didn't grab the rental. Select that. What else? There's Starfield too. I don't have a big enough solid state drive to run that. So, I mean, I installed it on one of my regular hard drives, non-solid state. And it will play, but it does have some issues. So, and I have a very small solid state drive. Like, I think it's about 500 gigabytes. And I don't have enough room to fit anything on there because I have other stuff that I have installed on there that run far more effectively on a solid state drive. So I have a feeling my next PC that I will purchase, then I will probably play some Starfield. I think it's Starfield. But I play it a little bit, and it sort of runs a little bit on my system. But it does have a little bit of glitchiness. My guess, Star Citizen, is probably going to be the same. I don't know what the system requirements on that, but I'm wondering if they will put a restriction saying you need to run it on a solid state drive. I don't own that one. I haven't played I think it's an alpha. I'm not in the alpha at all. So I thought, well, I'm just going to hold off. And it is a game that seems to be interesting, but I don't know. Hold off on it. I probably regret getting Starfield, but I will give it a whirl whenever I have maybe a solid state drive, which will be a while now. Whenever I get a new computer. And I still wish that they hadn't locked it. I don't understand why they locked it behind a solid state drive requirement. It puzzles me. Oh well. It's a little too early to lock people behind those types of drives. Because my system, how I set it up was I have used solid state drives, but I've only put, like, for instance, my operating system on the solid state drive, and maybe a few applications. Like my last system had a really small solid state drive, just for the OS, and then this current PC that I have right now, I decided, oh, what the heck, I'll get a 500 gigabyte solid state drive. That should be more than enough to put maybe a few applications in, and then my OS, and I'll be fine. And then I thought about getting Starfield, and then I realized, well, that's about 100 gigabytes right there. I was like, that can't not fit onto my solid state drive. I don't have enough space. So yeah, so not happy about that. That shocked me. But my next system that I get definitely is going to have a much larger solid state drive. Okay, we're going to do wood transport. And I'm almost due for a new system. I think I usually probably get a new system every 10 years or something. So, and I'm creeping up to that time frame too when I get one. But for now, I'm pretty cool. I think the only upgrade I've done is probably my video card. So did I do this wrong again? The heck? Hit cancel on that. I think I did that right. My contracts aren't working right. I'm pretty sure I had rented the equipment. Have to pay attention a bit more. Deadwood. I can oh yeah, I have to hit borrow equipment. That's across the road. Let's go ahead and borrow. That's probably what I did wrong. Okay, let's try that. Oh. Nope. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably get my next system will probably have solid state drives in it, a lot much larger ones. Especially if that becomes the trend that everything needs to be a solid state drive. So we'll see. I don't know if there's any other games that are locked behind a solid state drive requirement. Mind you, I'm not really a large game purchaser. Like, I'm a bit more selective of what I want to play. I know some people usually buy, you know, all sorts of games and play all sorts of games and stuff like that, but I'm a little bit more selective. I stay in specific niches and stuff. But I am intrigued by the thoughts of Starfield and Star Citizen and stuff like that, because I do like sci-fi. I watch a lot of Star Trek. I also liked, what was it, Expanse, the Amazon TV show. Just love that. Hello. All right, well, we'll see you later, the sim guy. Thank you for staying with me. Yeah, it's way past your bedtime. What are you doing up so late, young man? You're probably like, oh gosh, thanks, you just gave me a compliment. All right, well, have a good night, and I'm pretty sure we'll talk tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday, so. But yeah, I like that. I've also been watching the new. I am not going to crash, sir. Well, I'll try not to anyways. I cannot guarantee that because I keep on saying I'm not going to crash and then I do crash, so. That is a compliment for me. Why, thank you. I'm glad that you like the compliment. Okay, we gotta find this here. Ooh, I almost crashed into that one. But yeah, I've been... Yep, we know. Yep. Okay, we need to find the, need to find the tree. I'm gonna go up to the top here, I think. Is this one of the deadwoods? Yeah, that is one. Go ahead and okay, let's just sort of just that. There we go. We got one. Oh dear. That did not go very well. I think I can winch this out of here if I'm not mistaken. Is there another one in here? That's one. The next one. I think I'm gonna put that down to like maybe smaller trees, I think. Oop. Up on there. But yeah, I started watching the new Dune TV show, so I like that. That's going good. And it's basically the same company that made the Dune movies, so they're using the same props, the same designs, so which is smart. Legendary Pictures probably spent a boatload of money to make the Dune movies, 1 and 2, so they probably figured, well, we spent this much on this, we might as well try to make a TV show for HBO. And it works out. Even the costumes are being renewed too, or reused. So not many people have really commented on that too much, but it's there. I'm just saying. So yeah, I think we're good there. I'm gonna go get the other tractor because I don't really want to lose. I'm gonna winch it all out of there. So it's a good show, especially if you like the Dune universe. There's supposed to be like a video game coming out too, apparently. So lots of good stuff. I like my good healthy amount of sci-fi. So like I said, I've watched Star Trek, I've watched Battlestar Galactica, I've watched Babylon 5. Those are all sort of different shows that I've watched over the years. See what's happening here. Oh, I see what happened here. Picking up the wrong one. Oh, I'll grab that. That's a bit tricky. We'll just back this up here. But yeah, so I like those shows. Babylon 5 I liked a lot. I'm still waiting for a what do you call it? Where they use it again, and they remake it or whatever. I'm waiting for a remake of that. Poor guy Straczynski's been trying to get it off the cuff for years. But unfortunately, I don't think he's had a lot of success. The Dune TV show has been doing quite well, so I'm wondering if HBO will actually let him make his remake of a Babylon 5. Because I honestly think he's going to be competing with HBO. So, hard to say. I just can only hope. Okay, let's just put that there. I think we'll grab the furthest away one. Because he keeps on saying, yeah, it's gonna happen, and there's some progress that gives us hope, but then it doesn't happen. And people are like, what the heck? You said this was gonna happen, and then it didn't happen. So, yeah, we can only hope. See if I can pick up this tree. Grab that one. So I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that to happen. He did get a cartoon or an animated, I won't say cartoon. Well, it is a cartoon, but an animated movie of Babylon 5 to come out. but he hasn't been able to get something like a new TV show up and running, which is just too bad. So we've seen a lot of new stuff for Star Wars. We've seen a lot of new stuff for like Star Trek. Unfortunately, Warner Brothers and HBO and Legendary, all of that's under the same umbrella. They just haven't been able to get it to go. And it's not that Michael J. Straczynski hasn't been in the industry. I mean, he's done a lot of like scripts. He's done a lot of good stuff. He's worked on some movies, some big movies. He's done some directing. He's done some scripts and stuff, and gotten quite a bit of good stuff. But I don't know, the guy just doesn't get enough good luck, I don't know, in the industry. Which is too bad, because, you know, he's getting up in age. The actors from the original Babylon 5 series, I mean, they are, I don't know, quite old. I hate saying too old and stuff like that. I hate doing that, but you know, they're at the point where they don't really want to they can't do live action as much anymore, right? They're the same age as Star Trek, some of the Star Trek Next Generation actors, let's just put it that way, right? So we're fortunate that Sir Patrick Stewart was willing to, you know, act in Star Trek Picard and bring that back. Same with him coming back in as Professor Xavier in the one movie there by Marvel. I think it was the one, was it the Spider-Verse one? I can't remember. Or Doctor Strange. Yeah, he came back in Doctor Strange. What it was. But I think there was, yeah, anyways, he came back in Doctor Strange. It's not that he can't act, it just, I think, I don't know, in certain roles, you know, he just can't do live action anymore, which is to be expected, you know. With the exception of doing voice acting, I mean, with Transformers, I mean, that's pretty easy. What was it? Cullen? I forget his first name. Who does Optimus Prime. He had an easy gig because he was a voice actor since the beginning. Because it was a cartoon series. Easy peasy. What's happening here? Oh, I see what I did. Attach another tree. Peter Cullen, that's his name. So fairly, and he still does a lot of the Optimus Prime voice acting, even to this day. They have added some new actors in the animated show, but he keeps on coming back, which is good. But I think even he even wants to get, you know, I'm not sure. I think he's probably pro to keep on coming back, but I think a lot of the Transformers universe, they've been trying to pass the torch, just so that they can get someone else to do the voice acting for it. Yeah, I think we're almost done here. We're gonna take this downhill. Because he's about, what, I think in his 80s now or something. Personally, I would like to have him stay on doing voice acting because, you know, he's the original guy. He has a very powerful voice. Even the original Starscream, the original Megatron, they just do great work. It's hard to find a, you know, a replacement instrument of that nature. I'll just put it that way. I'll put that there. I'm trying to get credit for the Deadwood contracts in case people are wondering what the heck are you doing. So I guess my conversation is really geeking out right now. All this nerdy Star Trek stuff and sci-fi stuff. But yeah, I grew up on it a lot throughout the years. I was raised on Star Trek: The Next Generation pretty much. I would go to school, I'd come home, try to do my homework, and watch Star Trek. And I get off of school, so as he was around since the 89, I believe. And then I watched Babylon 5, I watched Deep Space Nine, I watched Star Trek Voyager. I never watched the original Battlestar Galactica. Okay, where's my tractor? It's up here somewhere. But yeah, that was pretty much what I did back in the day. I did go to a convention once. I went to go see Q, John Delancey, which made my day. And he is probably one of the most warmest individuals you could ever meet. Because, you know, he plays Q, which is like a very stern, malignant kind of character, right? And you kind of think, oh my God, he must be just like that, right? And I was nervous, and I went to get my, I went to watch him talk on stage. He did voice acting for My Little Pony. So that we had a lot of, I guess the term is bronies in the stage, so talking to them a lot, and there was a lot of Star Trek people there as well, like myself. So he's up on stage talking about his career and everything like that, which was fascinating. He's done a lot of voice acting, I guess, over the years too. And what else? So after that, I was like, well, I'm gonna go get my picture taken with him. So after that, I went over and got my picture taken. And I was kind of surprised. I was a bit nervous because you know, if you get your picture taken with someone, you're like, you know, well, you don't know what to expect, right? And the only thing I ever knew was, well, he played Q, and well, Q is kind of a very, I don't know, kind of reminds me of, I always pictured Judge Q, right? Which is a very judgmental Q, you know, like Q that's like, well, I'm putting humanity on trial, literally, right? And you are, I don't know, like a minuscule little ape creature. So and he plays this character, right? He's like a godly character of that nature. Hello, 45 Pop. Welcome in. A sneaker on Twitch, so somebody doesn't snitch on me. Oh, gotcha. Well, welcome in. Anyway, so I go to get my picture, and you're like, well, I don't know what to do, right? That's my first convention, right? You just shake his hand and, you know, just sort of, you know, or just stand there sternly while you're getting your picture taken with the actor, right? That plays this, you know, godly character. And so I stood beside him and didn't know what to expect, but he actually put his hand around my shoulder, and it's kind of like a, you know, a side hug embrace kind of thing. And I was kind of like, oh, well, this is pretty cool. I didn't expect that. Very, very warm and compassionate person. Like, well, you're not, I didn't say this to him. It's like, you're not like, I almost was thinking about it. It's like, you're not like the character you play at all. So I was like, okay. So I was kind of pleasantly shocked by it, right? And I was still a little bit shocked by the, you know, misconception that I had. So I ran over to, so after I was the last person to get a photo with him, and then I was like, I'm going to get you to sign this. Okay, well, I'll see you at my photo booth, right? Because you got to get it signed at, because he goes to a signing booth area. So I went over there, and I was, you know, very happy and everything like that, and I got him to sign it. And you get this envelope to put the photograph into, so I had to take it out of the envelope and get him to sign it, and we talked a little bit and whatnot. And then I forgot I was so, like, I don't know, enamored by the moment, right, that I had left my envelope behind. And I was walking away, and I left the envelope at his table, and he actually chased me down to give me the envelope so I could put it back in, which I thought was, and he looked very concerned on his face, because I had left it on his table, which I thought, well, there's a lot of compassion. Usually if someone, you know, takes the time to go and track you down and show a bit of concern, you know, it's just a sheet of, you know, some people think, well, it's just a sheet of paper, it's just an envelope, you know, no big deal. But it really speaks to the character of a person that actually takes the time to chase you down, to give you an envelope, and have concern on his face. So I thought that was amazing. I never expected that. So that's why I say, you know, he's a very compassionate and warm and caring person. That's the experience that I had of John Delancey, who plays Q. So hit 1,000. That's, you moved the sun. How did you move the sun? That's pretty warm. It's very hot. The sun is that hot. That's crazy. Okay, I have to find another tree over here somewhere. Is that another deadwood over here? Yep, there's one. I drive downhill there. Have to reverse here. What has gotten you intrigued about the sun, 45 Hawk? You know, you're gonna have to tell me why you're intrigued about the sun. And also, that is very hot. I guess if I got really close, it would probably be instant death. Literally. I would imagine. Yeah, see if we can somehow... Let's see if we can just drive this over to my farm now. Farm is over here, isn't it? Here's my farm. Right over here. We got 22% done. It's a good place to live. I'm going to be be 2 trillion tomorrow. That's a good place to live. The sun is a good place to live, and you're gonna be 2 trillion tomorrow. Okay, did you like eat some ambrosia or a golden apple or somehow got some sort of god serum or something that I don't know about? And if you did, can you hook me up with some of that? Man, 2 trillion. You're kidding? Okay. I'm just double checking because you never know. Maybe you did find some sort of superpower or something like that. And we're gonna dump that right there, I think. How do I, I think this is supposed to open up somehow. I'm gonna hit. Release 3 is B. There we go. Go. So far I'm winning at getting this tree business under this tree business done. Real temperature is 54. Well, that's pretty warm too. Especially it's in the Fahrenheit. I think. Is that fairly warm? What's that? Oh wait, I'm thinking Celsius. That's not too bad, 54. 54 is not that bad. I think it's closer to 80 and 90 is where it gets really warm. Okay, we're gonna go up here. Park that up here to find the next tree to cut down. Not sure where the next one is right now. I think it's over here. We got 2 over here, actually. Wondering if I can grab both. Not sure. Hit release on that. I'm gonna try this again. Okay, there we go. And I can probably grab one more tree. I'm gonna check chat in a moment here because I'm kind of concentrating. I don't think I can grab the second tree, can I? Yes, I can. There we go. 2 trees. The way it should be. Yeah. I'm gonna try to take this back to my farm now, guys. Wish me luck. When I try to get down the hill. These 2 trees are in the way. Problem. Go down here. Hopefully I don't hit any branches. No, don't fall. Okay. 12 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's not very warm. Oh. That's a little chilly, I guess. I would probably wear probably t-shirt and jeans, I think, and maybe a hoodie for that kind of weather. If it starts raining, obviously I would probably wear a jacket for that weather. I'm actually getting these trees, guys. I'm just fortunate that the Deadwood contract is so close to my farm. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and drop this off here. So, what do you wear? Do you like wear like a winter jacket for that type of weather? Like, is it really too cold for you? You find? I'm gonna start wondering if Texas people are like lizard people. Just too cold. Walked outside earlier and I'm like, whoa, it's foggy out here. Yeah, that will happen as it gets around that temperature. Like I get it a lot where I live, so usually around that temperature range, yeah, you will start seeing a lot of fog. Especially if it warms up quite a bit during the day, and then all of a sudden it drops to that temperature that you've listed as 12 Celsius pretty quickly, then yeah, you're gonna have all that fog. I go up here, 44% done. To find another couple of trees up here somewhere. Head down here. Go this way. Not sure if I have any more deadwoods around to find. I wear a light long sleeve shirt in that temperature. Yeah, I probably might wear that. Sometimes a t-shirt. If it's windy, then I probably will wear a long sleeve shirt, but I can use a t-shirt in that weather if it's not like windy. It's usually what I generally wear. Somebody else from Texas. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna head downhill here. Do you guys, here's a good question. Do you guys have hoodies? Do you like wear hoodies in Texas? I always wondered about that. Not sure if that's like a clothing preference in Texas to wear a hoodie. You do get a lot of people wearing hoodies up here in Canada. It's kind of like a very long pullover, long sleeve shirt, and it's got like a hood on it. Okay. Oh, you guys do? Okay. I wasn't too sure. And we have a tree down here. 10-4, we got a tree. Have any more trees? I guess we'll probably grab that one. Sure if I have, oh, and I have another one over here, I bet. You one? Yep, water one. Okay. I'll grab that one and we'll grab the other one. Good job. You have them? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't too sure. I thought, well, maybe in Texas they don't have them. That would be like maybe too warm to have them as a clothing style. Yeah, I like hoodies. Hoodies are a good thing. There's a lot of Canadians that wear hoodies. Let's see here. Oh, Mac was watching the end of the Avengers Endgame. That is a good movie, Johnny H. Craig, today is my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Craig family. Happy birthday. Did you get everything you needed or wanted? Did you have a lot of cake? Ah, Michael Villafana. I could have sworn I was talking to someone just like you, Michael, over on Twitch. You never wear a hoodie? Oh. What is it about the hoodie that you don't? Is it just that you never bought one, or is there something particular about hoodies you don't like? I like wearing hoodies. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and deliver this. That down here. I'm gonna come back over here and get. Whoa! And go around the bend. We're gonna go through the farmer's field. Yeah, and I work outside all of. Okay, that is actually very surprising, Johnny H, because I find that usually a lot of like people that work outdoors will wear a hoodie, so or have one. I've seen a lot of construction crews members have a hoodie or wear them as a means to stay warm and stuff like that. You have to go, Craig family. Okay, well, thank you for coming in and happy birthday. Hopefully it was a good birthday for you. We'll see you in the next one. Oh, you hate hats? Yeah, I'm not a big hat person myself. But I will go with hoodies. Sometimes I wear, well, very rarely I wear hats. I have worn them, but not enough to say that I'm a hat person. A hat person is a person that would wear it all the time and be very passionate about it and say, don't touch the hat. Kiram, I tried buying a jacket. Guess how much was it? I don't know. Jackets go, like a really good quality jacket can hit around, I think about $200 to $300 Canadian up here. So what is that in American dollars? That's probably what, maybe like $70, 70 to 110 maybe? American? Not, I'm just roughly guessing here. Oh, I saw an exchange rate. Just a toque under my hard hat. Okay. Oh, that gives it away. That's a clear hint right there. Not very many people call them toques. Usually a lot of Canadians call them toques. I usually get a lot of people telling me, oh, it's a beanie. Come on now, it's a beanie. It's not a toque, it's a beanie. There you go. That's a dead giveaway. I think most Canadians will say toque. And not beanie. It was 100 and my eyes are here. $38 US. Yep, I thought I was right. 138. So that's, yeah, that's probably about roughly a good price for a jacket. I probably a little expensive, so that would probably be about maybe $200 to $300 range. A Canadian. Johnson, which side of the country is that? I know where it is, but I won't say. I'll let you answer that question, Johnny. Okay, I am looking here. Here in that jacket. What, 909? Oh, Christ. Oh my God. You got ripped off, dude. Holy crap. Wow. That's a freaking boatload of money right there. $999 for a jacket? And is that like the cheapest jacket you can get? I have to ask that question. That is expensive. Holy crow. Wow. I would not pay that amount of money for a jacket. That's a lot of money. Okay, we're hunting for trees. I think I have to go this way. Down here. $55. Hunting down trees. I have been at least 3/4 rolling up here. Stream Elements is talking too much. I'm gonna ban him. Let's see. I'm going to put user on a timeout for 24 hours. There we go. That fixes that. There we go. That didn't pay it. Okay, that's good. And in at least 3/4 of the state, even Texas. Yeah. That's my little trick if the bot gets like too crazy, because that was a bit crazy. I just basically go ahead and I hit the 3 dots and I put it on a 24-hour timeout. So what I did. Yeah, if the bot becomes too annoying, just let me know, because I can easily I'll just time it out for 24 hours. It doesn't affect the bot in any ways, it just stops it from like going blah 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 blah. And then it'll come back the next stream, because I usually like stream like once a day or whatever, right? So here's another tree. Yeah. Well, I've never seen anything like that. I mean, I've heard of people spending that much money on a jacket, like $999, but usually that's like top of the line jacket, like something that's like, I don't know, some sort of fashion statement jacket. I'm not really into the fashion industry, but someone that makes a lot of money would buy, maybe. I don't know. Not Adidas, like sports jackets, like under, you know, sports brand names are cheaper than that in Canada. Like Adidas or Nike jackets and stuff. Wouldn't even see them around $999. Like I think literally jackets with fur in them would hit probably $999. That's what I'm trying to say. Designer jacket or whatever. But it's not very often that they're that expensive. Yeah, I think there's a dead tree over here. One. Is there another dead tree that I can get around here somewhere? Oh, here's another one. I'll probably get that one. Hopefully this will get me the last one that I need. Okay. Another dead wood. Take it back to the farm. Oh dear. He fell over. I'll have to pull him out later. I picked it up. It was like, holy cow. Oh. I sometimes say holy cow, and then sometimes I say holy crow. But holy cow falls probably higher on the food chain though. So holy crow is like, nah, it's pretty amazing. It's amazing, or astonishing. Like I'm surprised, but I'm not gonna like wow, whoa, ah, like super wow. If I say holy cow, then I'm like wow, that's like super amazing right there. So that's how. Whoops, I went the wrong way. That's fine. I'm down. Actually, I can turn down here. So that's kind of how you gauge my holy remarks. You say a lot worse. I imagine there's a lot of people that say a lot worse. Stop. It's true, and I've heard a lot worse. I think people just laugh at the fact what I say. It just happens. You kind of pick up these things too, especially if you hang out with a lot of, religious people or priests, especially priests. They will, use interesting words to be creative, to express astonishment without being vulgar. And I know one of my priests, well, he was a priest, but now he's a bishop. Bishop Gordon would use creative words during his homily. And a lot of us would be like, wow, I never even thought that you could use that word to express astonishment. And during the homily or whatnot, he would usually use these different words that most people wouldn't even consider using, as they would use more colorful words. But yeah, you spend enough time with a priest and you'll learn other words that you can use to substitute for certain colorful words. Pay attention during the homily and you can pick up that rhetoric. Okay, let's go ahead and drop that off. BRB, alright. Big A is streaming over on Twitch tonight. Oh, okay. I did not know he was a Twitch streamer as well. He should multi-stream. Like, I know that there's a lot of people that do, like, I'm streaming on Twitch as we speak. Like, there's a lot of content creators that stream on more than one platform and they choose one day of the week to do that. Mind you, there is a lot of chat you have to manage, so that can be a tad overwhelming, I suppose. but that is an option. Like I watch like 3 chats at the same time. So I have 2 for YouTube because I do vertical and horizontal. Then I have 1 for Kick and I have 1 for Twitch. So, but you need to be on the ball. You need to like keep your eye on all 3 chat or 4 chats, or how many chats. What's your Twitch name? It's Kiram Gaming. I can actually post it in here as well. Let's see if I can jump to quit. Here. Yeah, but I did not know Big A was on there. Yeah, here it is. Go. There we go. So that's my Twitch. I'm on there right now. I'm also on Kick. I'll give the Kick one out. See if I can find the Kick. How do I get the Kick? And Michael, who's my moderator, he jumps between the 2. So, which is pretty cool. Because he watches on, he's a moderator over there. Hey, thank you for the follow. I hit my goal of 20 out of 20. Right on. Okay, I'm on Kick as well. Kick, Kiram Gaming. I'll get that one dumped in the channels too, if I can just find my channel. Kiram Gaming channels. Why is it not showing up? Type Kiram in maybe. Go to my channel. There we go. Found it. So, Kiram Gaming. Kiram Gaming. So I do basically all 3 platforms, and then I do also the vertical, like shorts feed on YouTube as well. So those are all my platforms. So every time I go live, I'm on all of the platforms, or I try to be on all the platforms. I find it's a little easier because then I don't have to do, well, on Monday I'm going to do Twitch, and then on Tuesday I'm going to do YouTube, and then on Wednesday I'll do Kick. Instead of doing that, I can live stream, like I can cut my time hours down, right? And basically be on all of the platforms all at once when I go live. And if I am ambitious to do like 7 days a week live streaming, then I can live stream on all platforms 7 days a week, as opposed to splitting my time up, I guess you could say. So that's sort of what I do. Hopefully that makes sense. The only downside to it, like I said, you may have to watch the chat. So like if you're not really interested in having like a whole whack of chats up to watch, it can somewhat be a little overwhelming, I guess. Just so just something to be aware of. Yeah, I need to find another tree that's dead. Right here, I guess. Follow you on Twitch, but I won't let me chat. I figured it out later. Yeah, I put a restriction on there. I think you gotta be a follower for like 5 to 10 minutes or something. What ended up happening was I got so many people coming in that were trying to advertise their, you know, graphics designs and stuff like that. So I put a timer block on it. So what would have to happen is that the follower would have to be like following me for about like 5 to 10 minutes before you can actually say hello. So to cut down on that, I decided to put like a timer. So you have to be like a follower for a certain period of time. Like I think it's 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something. And then you'll be able to start chatting in there. So I've done that on Kick, and I think I've done that on YouTube as well. YouTube is not as long though. I made that like, I think 5 minutes, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I just got inundated with people saying, would you like me to build you this or that? So I just basically put a timer on the following. Yeah. Twitch and Kick are pretty bad for that. I think Twitch is probably the worst. Kick, not so bad. I mean, I've gotten a few people on Kick do that. But I think the people on Kick are a little bit more respectable. Like I've had a couple of people on Kick advertise, but they're like quick, right? They just don't hound me. Exactly. Yep. The thing with the advertising is that it takes me away from my live stream, right? So then I'm spending time having to talk to that individual to explain that I'm not interested in the service. Some of them are okay, like they'll just do their spew and say, if you're interested, here's my Discord, we can talk later. But I've had a couple of them that are a little persistent, and I'm spending like probably about 5 minutes talking to this individual. Like, no, I'm not interested. Leave me alone. Kick is basically another platform. It's pretty big. There's a lot of people over there too. It's all gaming. You can check it out. You can hit my link there, and it's a platform where people will advertise. I think I got this stuck on here. I have to reset this thing. But it's fairly new. I think it's about a year old, and they have quite the following. They got a following because they actually pay, like if you get monetized with them, you'll get paid $15 an hour, basically, if you meet their monetization expectations. So I haven't hit that yet. Most of my focus is on YouTube, but I figured, well, since I can multi-stream, I might as well, you know, build up on Twitch and Kick. Is Twitch and Kick a super priority? Probably not as much, but it's there and it's growing. I put YouTube as my priority because I have most of my community on YouTube, as you can see. I need to reset my machine. But I do a little bit more on Twitch though. Like I will participate in the drops and stuff. Like I play World of Warcraft, so if I have anyone on Twitch watching me from World of Warcraft, and there's a Twitch drop, they can get credit for that. So I do participate in that or enable that on my Twitch streams. See if I can reset the. How do you reset a machine? This is freezing. Let's go. Previous menu. I don't think my leased machines are in here, are they? Financing. And tools. Finance. People. Grant. Health type. License plate farm 20. This guy's stuck though. I don't like that. This is not good, guys. Oh. There we go. I'm out. Sort of. Almost out. There we go. Sorta. This is going to be challenging, I think. Oh. This is not good. I'm on, did you say play Warframe? Warcraft. World of Warcraft. I play that. Have you ever heard of World of Warcraft? This. Why are you doing this to me? Don't do this to me, please. I made a mistake. I don't even know if I can reset this machine. I don't like these trees. These trees are evil. If I cut the tree down, I take a penalty on the thing. There's got to be a better way of getting out of here. Come on. I do this a little bit, maybe that might help. Oh, I did it. Yes, I did it. Okay. A little bit of a persistence helps. But I have heard of Warframe. Yes, I have, but I gave up on those games. Got tired of playing the game with brats. Oh, gotcha. I don't usually play with a lot of people. I kind of solo. It seems to be more solo friendly in the latest one. There's a lot of stuff that you can do on your own now. So I do that. And they keep on coming out with more solo content for, I think, that specific reason of what you described. There are some people that get a little upset because they read chat, but I'm like, well, just don't read chat. Like I think I ran into one person in World of Warcraft getting exceptionally upset and emotional over a conversation that was like in the city hub chat, and I was like, and I was asked, well, doesn't it bother you? And it's like, huh? I was like, I said, I don't, what do you mean? And I was like, well, doesn't it bother you that they're talking about this in chat? And I was like, I'm not even paying attention to chat. I don't pay attention to chat, so it doesn't bother me. And if I see something in chat I don't like, I just don't pay attention to it. It's just as simple as that. That's all you have to do. Yep, I'm exactly that way. I'm just a bit selective and whatnot. A few people, and it's just as simple as that. So Sometimes you meet some interesting people, though, in online games. And then if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So, but one thing I will say is if there's a lot of I don't know, like especially in World of Warcraft, if there's a lot of drama, or you know, especially with guilds, you get that with guilds, a lot of drama in guilds. I will just simply just stay out of it, or I'll just leave, because I'm like, well, there's about 7 million players of World of Warcraft. I'm pretty sure I can find another group to get what I need done. And then, like I said, they changed the game quite a bit where you can play on your own quite a bit. Like, I generally like story mode raids. And then you can get, like, I think there a lot of people like doing the M plus raids to get like M plus gear, but you can get that through solo content like delves and stuff like that too now, so it's very solo friendly. And sometimes when I'm playing, I don't even interact with other people, and if I do dungeon runs like looking for group, I don't even say hello to people. But if some people do talk, then I'll say hello and talk, but that's the right attitude. Yeah, it keeps you safe. Yeah, I'm looking for another tree that's like dead. For a dead tree. I need like 2 more, I think, and I don't know where they. Oh, here's one. One right there. Hey, where's my tractor? Okay, perfect. Too far away. I think I gotta go down here. I'm gonna turn off the cutter because I don't want to damage these trees. Oh, here's another tree right here. I'm not sure if it's the same one. I'm gonna turn the cutter on. There we go. I'm gonna just drive down the hill, I think. And if I see the other tree, I'm not sure if there is another tree down here. It might be. Ease it down here. Try not to run into the funny looking trees. I've also played EVE Online. Now that one is an interesting game. Like literally a psychological hellstorm sometimes. I mean, you think trolling is bad, like on like, you know, YouTube and all of that. I'm telling you, trolling is even crazier on EVE Online. Because literally there's not really anything to stop you from trolling in there. Like, it's part of the psychological experience of the game of EVE Online. I've played EVE for quite a while, and people get paranoid, literally. You try to meet someone, and they're like they'll ask you like a whole boatload of questions just to figure out who you are and what you are and all of that. Because they're wondering, well, can I trust you, or are you going to blow up my ship and steal my stuff? Which I can understand, because if your ship blows up, you don't get it back. You literally start from scratch. So it would be like me driving this machine, right? Let's say I bought this machine, right? And you come in and you blow it up on me, that's it. I don't get it back. It doesn't respawn or anything. It's like gone. And some of the ships in there have like exceptionally expensive values, like up to like 2 billion ISK. And that could take you like a month to raise by playing the game non-stop, mining forever or doing things forever. People get super paranoid, literally, in that game. And then there's some people that have like a very high ego. Like if you blow up the person's ship, like if they'll be like, "Oh, I'm coming back with my next ship," so the guy's like, "Oh, okay, that's fine," and then you go out and you with your other ship because you've got that ego and say, "Well, I'm going to get you with my next best ship." Next thing you know it, you've lost 2 ships, then you've lost 3 ships, then that's cost you like, I don't know, 20 billion ISK right there. I've met people like that. I've told people, I said, no, just let it go. Just let it go. You're not going to get your money back, and you're not going to get revenge. You're outgunned and you're out experienced. Just walk away, or else it's going to cost you more. Which I think is funny. It's hilarious. And there's all sorts of scam artists in there too, but it's part of the game experience, really. So like as an example, you might be a miner, right? And you will get these individuals that will come in and they will mess with you, and they'll just grief you and whatnot. And these are perfectly fine mechanics that are in EVE Online, where you will get grief, and they'll say, "Look, if you want us to stop griefing you, you need to pay us this amount of in-game currency, and then we'll leave you alone," or whatever. But there's even no guarantee that they will leave you alone. I'll just mention that, which adds in there into the interesting thing. And it's just part of the game. It's just part of the game. It's almost like GTA, I guess. You know, you play on the multiplayer server, and you know, you get someone coming around shooting at you and blowing you up and everything over and over again. I think there's some rules on GTA Online, but I'm not sure. I haven't played it in a long time. But the downside, I think with GTA, you get your car back, if I'm not mistaken, or there's ways to get your stuff back. But in EVE Online, that's not the case. But you get that kind of griefing in there, and it's fine. And it gets very political too, which is kind of interesting in EVE Online. Because when you get to certain parts of space, you can actually control space. But in order to control space, you need to, you know, trust your other players to do that. It's just crazy. Yeah, I suppose. But it's part of the mechanics and stuff of EVE Online, because the developer expects that of players. So it's like they encourage that kind of behavior. Just because by the way the dynamics of the game is set up. Oh wow, no one. So, but there's ways around it. I mean, you learn things from it, right? You know, you learn to keep to yourself, choose your battles, learn what to say and what not to say, and what to share and what not to share. And then there's some people that get upset about it, and they'll approach these individuals, and because they're new players, and they'll say, "Well, you did this and you did that," and then the response is, "Well, I'm just playing the game. That's how you play the game. It's a mechanic of the game. My job is that I'm a bounty hunter, and my job is to blow you up. So I get money in-game currency for blowing you up." So, But yeah, I played that game for quite a few years. And I don't know, I learned a lot about, I don't know, like, I guess, psychology, because like I said, you're dealing with griefers and, you know, all that kind of stuff all inside the game, right? And there's not much you can do to stop it because it's part of the role play experience of the game. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I haven't played the game in years. Maybe it's different now. Maybe they don't have as many people and they got more rules in place. I think the game is developed in Iceland, if I remember, by CCP. But definitely a different wild gaming experience. Like, I've never experienced a gaming experience like that ever before. And but it will make and break people, literally. Even though people say, oh, it's just a game, it's just a game, but there are some people that literally take it really seriously. Oh. It's like the closest thing you can come to Game of Thrones, I guess. If you want a video game that feels real, that's close to Game of Thrones. I need to find a tree. Need one more tree, I think. My first online game I ever played was Kingdom of Camelot. I don't play anymore, but I have kept in touch with a lot of my game friends. Too seriously. Yeah. I've seen that on Steam, I think. Kingdom of Camelot goes on sale from time to time, I think. It'll show up on the, I don't know, the list of recommended Steam sale games or something. It looks pretty interesting. I think it probably would fit into my genre of games that I would probably be interested in playing since it shows up. I think if I had more time on my hands, there's a lot of games that I've seen that interest me, but I simply don't play because, you know, I usually get so focused on specific games. So I look at it this way: if I play X game, it takes me away from playing Farming Simulator. I think we all experience that. Okay, I'm trying to find my last two trees. Is that a dead tree right here? Nope, you're not dead. I'm gonna go along the edge here and hopefully maybe I'll find it. I'm probably running out of time too. These dead trees are really hard to find sometimes. Maybe it's over here. That's another tree. I'm hoping the snow doesn't cause me to slip, because that would not be very cool. Here. No drama and Farming Simulator. Just fun. Exactly. Let's go over here. I am not doing very well at finding these deadwood trees. Is that another one? Nope, that's healthy. I keep on looking around. I'll find it eventually, I think. It's like crazy. Nothing there. You have to stay inside the circle too, so. Is there another dead tree over here? Is that a dead? No. shift my body a little bit here. At least it's daytime now, right? Now that's a bonus. And then it started snowing. That's not one. There's a piece of a small tree there. Sometimes they're out on the edge here too. Like, sometimes it's easier to like walk around here. And then you'll be like, aha, here's one. Now here's a tree. I fell that already. Then over here. Let's go up here. I'm getting outside of the circle. I'm not sure if there's any on this side of the road. There might be a couple. These are really big trees. Something that I always wondered, like if you buy this piece of property and you know that they do the deadwood contracts in this zone, you're like kind of wondering, I wonder if it would make them stick out like a sore thumb or whatever. Yeah, I'm not doing very well. This contract. These are all healthy trees. I'll just go down here and try to skirt the outer edge. Let's go down here a little bit. Yeah, now it's got to be up here and somewhere. Walk around. There's that tractor. Oh, here's one right there. That is one right there. I knew there was another one here somewhere. Okay, let's just back up. Don't get stuck on the tree now. Okay. A little bit of patience. Don't cut that tree down. No. Found it. Go ahead and grab that. Ah, we did it. Deadwood contract at specific farm finished. Thank God. We'll go down the hill. Hey, I'm hoping that I will get to keep this wood. Sure. And then I have one tree that's cut down somewhere over here, I think. Go up here. Which I will try to pull back with my Fendt tractor. I'm not exactly sure if I can do it, but I'm going to give it a try. Somewhere on the outer edge of this field, I think. Not sure where it is, but we'll see. I'm gonna try to cash in the actual contract. And we'll see what happens. And I'll see if my wood stays at my farm or not, or if it disappears. Is that something I don't know? I don't know if stuff just disappears or if it stays. Oh, hello, Mr. Deer. there goes that guy with the red car, speeding away. I turn in here. We're in December 3rd. Just put that there. There. Yeah, let's go ahead and see what happens if I cash in the contract and see if the wood disappears, because I don't know. It might. Hello, Johnny. You're running everything over. So it was about 10 minutes. I thought so. I might reduce that down. But hey, you know, I look at this way. If someone's willing to wait the 10 minutes, that shows viewer loyalty right there. Don't I have a point? Oh, the wood disappears. That's interesting. So, yeah, all of that, hauling it over here for nothing, it disappeared. You are in. I thought so. It's probably been well over 10 minutes, so, or whatever I had set the value at. There we go. So my dead wood all disappeared, so I think you need to put it into something before it disappears. I'm just gonna say that, because it all disappeared. Just a nice Canadian. That's right. All right, Twitch. He's just a friendly Canadian. We can let him go through. He's perfectly fine. He passes the security scrutiny. All right, we go put that there. Yeah. So if you're doing the deadwood contracts, I would probably put it into the mill before you end the contract, or else it disappears. So all of that stuff disappeared that I hauled over here. Oh well. I'm not too worried about it. It's a learning experience. We're all learning the game, right? So see if we can just run this over. There we go. I have to check my mill. It's still building planks, so it's going to take a while, I think, to fill up. That's just from one tree. That's crazy. All right, what do we have for a contract now? Got nice soft snow. I wonder if my water froze over. Does the water freeze? I don't think so. See. It's got a little bit of snow under the surface, though. That's what happens, I guess. Not too bad. Okay. Let's take a look at contracts. There are none. Oh, here's some new ones. You can do. I'm not going to do a dead one. I'm going to do another transport contract. Do borrow items, I guess. That should get me some more money. All right. on tabbing here. Let's go, Mr. Truck. Go. Reverse up here. We'll go uphill and we'll go ahead and load this stuff up. I think I'm gonna go this route, and then when I get up to the lumber area, I'm probably going to... Is this a one-way road? Maybe. I'll probably turn around and come back down this way because there's a lot of switchbacks up there, and I've got my truck stuck up there before, so it's a little bit easier coming back down this way. So we'll see if I can turn around up there somehow. That might be a challenge. I've never tried turning up there. All right. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I think I might have missed where I need to go. I'll have to go up another level, I think. Is there a roadway that takes me up there? I'm probably on the other side. Okay, we're gonna go down the hill. Down we go. You better not be coming up here, bud. Okay, good. There's a dirt road here. There we go. Yeah, so this is like gnarly, some of these switchbacks. So I would not, whoops. That was a crash counter there. I definitely wouldn't take a very large logging rig up here. Like even sometimes this truck can get stuck on stuff trying to come up here. When it's got a load. Oh, I think I hit something. Yeah. Unless you take out some of the tree limbs and everything. Like that, those switchbacks that I just did are probably the problematic one. Okay, where's my logs? There they are. Alright, I'll just park in the middle. I'll begin the loading procedures. Yep, I'll usually take that down usually after New Year's. So like I actually even keep my Christmas tree up till after New Year's. So that'll get swapped out back to my original layout that I have. So I was thinking of building a New Year's themed one, but I think I'll probably hold off on that. Maybe next year. And I'll keep this, I'm going to keep this Christmas themed one for next year. So it took me a bit of time to build this theme. Not really in the creative mood to building another layout. I do have some ideas for another layout though, but for New Year's related. So I might do it next year perhaps. I'll build a New Year's layout. Oh, yeah, the game only. Yeah, there's a lot of people that actually just do game only. That works. I used to do just game only, but I kind of enjoy building overlays and putting them up there. So I guess probably to a degree most of it's for my own enjoyment. But you know what? Maybe I might just scrap the entire thing. I'll just try to see what happens if I remove my entire layout and not even implement my old layout. I might do that just for a wee while and see what happens. A lot of the times I change things up quite a bit. I'm gonna dump this over here. Put that there. Like even when I do like my video setups and stuff like that, like if I'm filling out information, like sometimes I'll put tags in there. I have done some odd streams where I will not actually tag anything on my videos just to see what would happen. And the reason sometimes I'll do a test stream that doesn't really require tagging, and then I'll get a bunch of different people, like out of the blue, for some reason. So sometimes you just trip up the algorithm where you just don't do certain things. Hello, James. This one did I get welcome in? Oh, thank you. Yep. I'm using two joysticks at the moment. There we go. I'm doing well, James. Thank you for asking. How was your Christmas? Did you get everything you wanted? I'm gonna go in here, grab that, grab two. Oh, that didn't go very well, did it? That happens. I'm gonna just grab this one. Kind of relaxing when you're loading these. Kind of like zones you out a little bit compared to everything else I do in the game. As you put your complete focus into just trying to load the truck, so it has a little bit of a relaxation. I don't think everyone shares that sentiment though. I know a lot of people get frustrated using these cranes. Okay, that's that level, take that up. Put that in there. Oh. flip this around. Let's see. Your Christmas was good. I'm glad to hear it. That's not very often that I hear people have a good, bad Christmas, which is a good thing. A lot of good stuff. You get gifts, and then you get good food most of the time. So, unless you get fruitcake, I am not a fruitcake fan. Do not like fruitcake. I know some people stand by fruitcake, but nope, not me. I used to, let's see. I've actually used that type of loader while loading railway sleepers, the ties. Oh, so you kind of use this kind of crane for loading railway ties? Oh. I did not know that. For me, I have done excavator work, so this kind of comes like second nature to me for the most part. But I will say this much, on an excavator I don't have this type of attachment. It's usually a bucket, right? But the movements are pretty much, the way I've got them programmed, are pretty close to excavator work. Just grab these. Can I put these on, or am I gonna have to start loading the rear trailer? Should have looked. I think I can put a couple more on here. Oh yeah, I got more room in here. I just have to be a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Different hook. Oh. Have to look that up, I guess. See what it means to do railway ties. I imagine it's probably on a train, right? A flat on a train, like with the crane that you're using, like on a rail car. Sorry, okay, that's probably what I should be saying. Rail car. With a crane on the back. Ooh, James, you probably should jump into the other chat, because Johnny, you work in the rail industry. You might be interested in some of the conversations. I'll get you the other chat. See if I can get you the link to the other stream. Unless you've sworn off trains altogether, James. Let me see if I can find my other stream. I don't know which chat is which. Johnny, are you in the horizontal one or the vertical? Probably in the... subway and truck for the streetcars. You're probably in the horizontal one. Yeah. Here's the other stream, by the way. There. So if you go to that one, James, you can join the other conversation. I stand corrected. It's not the rail industry, it's in the streetcar and subway system in the Toronto area. Oh, you're in vertical? Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong link. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. I'll give you the vertical one, James. There, I think I did it. I got the right one. Use the second link if you want to join the vertical chat. Usually I like, if I find that certain people have like something somewhat in common, I usually try to bridge the conversations between the chats and stuff. Based on people's interests and stuff like that. James is into train engines and things like that. So, like, well, might be interesting conversation to read or listen to. I do that for all sorts of things, different people having different conversations and everything like that. One of these days, I'm hoping that they can come up with something, a system where I can easily merge chats easier, so everybody can follow chats a lot easier, and no matter what platform they're on. There's some tools in the streaming industry that does that, but I've tested some of them and they're not 100% great at it, so it'll take time, and then everybody can be connected. Yep. Oh yeah, Toronto Transit Commission. I don't have any rail experience myself, but I have two uncles that have worked for CP Rail. And I think a couple of my cousins might have slightly worked in the rail industry a wee little bit as well. Simply because my uncles work in the rail industry, and then so, well, you know, you usually take your son under your wing, and you know how it goes, right? But yeah, both of my uncles, one was a track maintainer, which is kind of like a manager that manages a line of track. I think actually both of them might have done that. So it wasn't just building railways, but they did start that way, but then moved into more managerial positions and stuff like that. As I say, my one uncle has passed away, and my other uncle has been retired from the rail industry for, I think, probably about well over a decade now. So, but I've always enjoyed the stories told to me. Okay, I need to hit the C button. Can't believe I got all those logs into the one side of the truck. Okay, we're going, where are we dropping these off at? Oh, way downtown. Okay. I've driven many trains in the subway service. Trains and work cars. Had some training at CN Rail. Yeah, I hear CN Rail has a pretty good training course. I had a friend, a gaming friend that lives out here in Vancouver, and he had trained to become an engineer. went through the course. I think he got involved because I think his mom was working for CN. So. Oh, you made it over there. Good. Thank you. I think James is still in there. You're still in there, right, James? He's been a bit quiet a little bit, but he's in there somewhere, I think. But yeah, he enjoys trains, model trains, and everything like that. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go down here. I think he's still with us. I don't know. He might have jumped off. Hard to. Okay, where am I? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. But I was fascinated by trains when I was young. I'm still sort of fascinated by them. Like watching them. I sometimes watch YouTube channels where they show trains, because there's some people that are like super enthusiasts about trains, and what they do is they have like ham radio or CB radio, and they sort of know like what's going on. So if there's like a problem or something like that, you know, like if they know a train is going to get stuck or stopped, and then on the YouTube channel, they will show that, and they just make content of that. So I watch some of that. There's some, also I like watching train stories from a municipal point of view, where they're like talking about subway systems and construction of SkyTrain, because we get SkyTrain in Vancouver. And then passenger trains are interesting too, because they talk about different parts of the world, you know. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think James is with us. He popped in and said hello, and then he was gone. He's a young guy too, so I think he might have went to bed too. So I get a lot of young folk that usually join my live streams at different points too, so. I think he might actually be my youngest viewer that I'm aware of. Youngest viewer that has spoken to me. Obviously there's probably much younger viewers that I've had that haven't spoken to me. Yeah, next time. And it's like what? I think 15 minutes to 9 my time, so I think he's probably a bit up late. But definitely next time, if I see you both on, well, I'll try to get you guys into the same chat. So you never know, he might have questions, right? I look at it this way. Look, you work in the industry. if someone can be, you know, learn something, I say, well, why not put the two people together, right? Because you never know, a conversation might happen. It'll engage, right? I'm exceptionally pro education, so whenever I'm live streaming, that's why whatever I know, I try to educate people. Like that's why I usually talk about live streaming a lot, different things and stuff. So I do that. I just talk about it, and then if I have people that are working in different careers, right? And I know that there are other people interested in those careers, even though I can't answer those questions. I usually like to build a dialogue. Where am I going? I think I'm going the wrong way. That's okay. I'm enjoying my game. That's all that matters. But I think that's all the point of it, right? You know, you start live streaming and you try to build a community and have some good conversations. I enjoy some of the conversations that come up too. Like I do get, sometimes I will have people join my live stream and I will just sit back and I'll just remain quiet and I'll just observe the conversations. They'll be watching my live stream and I just do my thing and they'll just go on a huge tangent and me, I'm just sitting here just smiling away. It's like, yay, community is being built here. Backward workers head hunted my other transit system. What do you mean you had to headhunt another transit system? Oh, are you meaning you have to steal people from a competitor transit system? The one actual consideration was the one in Melbourne, Australia. So are you saying that you approach people in Melbourne, Australia, and then they, hey, come to Canada and then work here? I'm just trying to understand. They headhunted me. Oh, they headhunted you. Okay. No, I've heard of that happen. I've heard of people do that though. Like from other countries though, like, well, we heard so-and-so knows this and this and this. Yeah, I think it's because I guess it's a very small world in the industry, and if your name gets floated around, other jobs and other systems. Yeah, I'm gonna unstrap that. That's a good thing. If people are headhunting you, that opens up a lot of doors too. Like you can work in different countries and stuff like that. Also, you know, usually they will offer you something so exceptionally substantial as well. Because one of the things that comes into play is it means you have to uproot yourself and move, you know, all the way far away, right? So usually they'll like entice you to do that. They'll offer you something big, right? Might even pay for your moving expenses and all of that stuff. And it also says something about who you are as a person at that point. If they're headhunting you. Too many snakes and spiders in Australia. Yeah, that's true. And don't forget like sharks and nasty kangaroos that might want to kick you maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't want to live in Australia for those reasons, but I think I would be intrigued to visit, though. My wife won't leave the grandkids. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true, right? Because that's the downside. I mean, you may get like an exceptionally lucrative opportunity with a lot of benefits and perks, but then at the end of the day, you know, you may have to sacrifice some of the family ties out of the situation. And that is usually, you know, a deal breaker right there. And even some people will actually make that choice, but then later on, after a few years, realize the sacrifice or whatnot, or what they may have potentially lost out on. So it's a really hard choice to make, I think. We're active. I guess we're going to do another transport one. I'm making a lot of money off of these transport missions. There we go. Lots of practice. Oh, I didn't borrow the equipment again, did I? My bad. All right. Have a good one, Johnny. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you in the next one. Okay. I'm gonna check something because I was actually downloading another game. Is it done? No, it's not. It's taking forever. I'm trying to install Ark Survivor. I was gonna do some dinosaur taming, but I think I'm like 49.4 gigabytes out of 72.1 gigabytes. So it's getting there. I'm downloading while I'm streaming. Can you guys believe that? Oh, I am in just a nice neat. Yeah. On Twitch, that's older. Yeah, I didn't even realize I was still downloading. I wonder if I'm getting buffered. Check. Because I don't usually download anything whenever I'm live streaming. Just sort of restrict my internet usage. Go over here and see if there's any yelling and screaming out of YouTube. Nope. Everything is a-okay. It's fine. Oh. YouTube is not yelling at me saying I don't have enough bandwidth. And OBS is fine. Totally forgot that I was downloading Ark. So, in case anyone doesn't know what Ark is, it's Ark Survival or Evolved, not the new one. There's a newer one called Descendant or Ascendant or whatever. Not that one. It's the original Ark that first came out like a long time ago. I was going to try live streaming that right now, but I was like, well, in this time slot of live streaming, and then I didn't realize that it was going to take a while to download. So, and then I forgot to shut the download down, but it's still running. So, go figure. I used to play a lot of that quite a while ago. Let's do a transport contract again. Hit borrow items. And basically you tame dinosaurs on an island and build bases, which is fun. Just to change it up for a wee bit. I guess I gotta go way across the road. But that game, I was amazed with what they put into Ark. Like, I played it in the alpha, like I bought it in alpha, and this was like years ago because it's a fairly old game. And it was like, you know, sometimes every day it almost seemed like a new dinosaur came out. And it would have a new ability or a new function. And they just continued to bring out more and more, you know, different dinosaurs that did stuff. And I think that's what really sold the game to a lot of people back in the day. And now I think it's what Ark Ascendant, I think, is the new name for it. I don't have that one. But I think it's a remaster of the original Ark Survival, if I'm not mistaken. Someone can correct me on that if I'm wrong. But it's to improve the graphics and everything like that. I thought they would come out with an Ark 2, but they never did come out with an Ark 2. I think they're still working on an Ark 2. And I think they got scrutinized too, like there was another studio that told them that, oh, you can't do this, you're not allowed to do this or whatnot. I'm gonna go this way. But it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And I just basically chopped down a lot of trees and did like material gathering and everything like that. As long as, you know, I could get myself the good dinosaurs that I needed, and I would be just out there just building stuff. This is a hoot. I did some breeding as well. It can get exceptionally complicated. I can't even remember how to do half of the stuff that I did in it. I'm pretty sure it would come back to me, like kind of stopping playing one game for a while and then you forget how to play it. How am I? Go this way. Oh, go across here. We're down here. And sometimes you got to be really crafty too. Like some of the, like, you have to build like cages to like capture creatures and stuff like that. I mean, like especially if you're after carnivores, right? And you're trying to like get them captured. So your best bet is to try to like build some sort of cage and trap the bloody thing in the cage and then shoot it to knock it out. I was like, sort of have to do that if you don't have other players playing with you or whatever. All right, let's jump in here. Ah, the 3 Janjis came in. Thank you for the raid. So, yeah, lots of hours in Ark. I'm probably in about 1,000 to 2,000 hours on Ark, maybe more. It's an exceptionally addicting game. Oops. And Michael is back. I'm here. I was thrown here. Oh boy. Welcome in. Hopefully you had a soft landing. Not too of a serious smashing landing. Yeah, let's grab that. That didn't quite work out. I'm gonna pick up 2. Sounds like Uno. Pick up 2. Or Crazy Eights. Pick up 2. Grave Gravy. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, sir. There must be a story behind that name. We're gonna... Welcome to Hutan Pantai. Be sure to grab yourself a glass of sake and sit back and relax. So did you guys have a good stream? How did it go? Yeah, go down here. Go and grab these 2. Been a fairly good stream for me. I've had some interesting conversations, but not too bad. Here I'm moving in your bedroom. Michael, get out of my bedroom. You're not allowed in there. Get out. You want to go to sleep, it'll be so much easier if you just go to your bedroom, because it's a lot closer. You got to be walking a long while to get to my bedroom. Would grave gravy not be the juice of a dead person rotting? Yes, there is a story behind the username. Okay. I've never heard of grave gravy. Oh, grave gravy. Actually, Joanne, you're probably correct on that one. That makes a bit of sense. I just, when I saw it, I thought of turkey gravy. But I think your logic is a lot better than mine on that one. Okay, let's pull this in. This is unrealistic. I should not be able to pick up 4 like this. I'm gonna just drop that in there. Spammo. One, that is so dark. So I guess the question on that is Juan somewhat on the marker on that analysis of the name? There you go. We're gonna grab 2 this time. Pick up 2. So drop that in there. Juan has something to do with it? Yes? Okay. Is this having to do with Project Zombies? I'm not sure if you guys were playing Project Zombies or if it was Farming Simulator. As I know, there are zombies in there. Obviously by the name, of course. Okay, let's go put this in here. Got you in there. Grab this. Add up. Yep. Okay. Have to grave gravy. I'm kind of picturing like a mass slaughter of right now of zombies. Is sort of what I'm getting the impression of. Okay. Which I would imagine would be pretty much like gravy, because you get everything like splattered everywhere. And then, well, not all gravy is very smooth. Sometimes you get like, what, a little bit of chunks of meat in there and stuff like that in some gravies when it's made. So, yeah, need I say more on the topic? So I will come to the conclusion that you're probably really good at playing Project Zomboid, if I'm not mistaken, based on the name. Is that a safe conclusion? Because that is the whole purpose of playing that game and surviving. Let me see here. Where am I on the map? I've lost. Oh, I'm way down there. Okay. Drive this way. There we go. This is my second account. The first name was just Grave, and Juan called me Gravy instead of Grave. So I made it in my name username. And it used to play Call of Duty Zombies. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I probably could have, I would have made the same mistake too. Well, I'm glad to have you here, and now we know the story behind Grave Gravy. And we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna unload. So I was gonna do some Ark Survivor Evolved, but my game is still downloading on Steam. So I was gonna change it up, but I was like, not done downloading, so I switched over and decided to do this. I had a thumbnail already set up to go. Alright, sell all of this. I haven't played Ark Survival in so long. Okay, let's collect. I'm at about 51.2 gigabytes out of 72.1 gigabytes at the moment, and it's still downloading. And the installation is about 57%. So that's what he says, Juan. He said that you made a mistake and called him Gravy instead of Grave. But that was not my first guess. I went down a whole different line of guessing, of thinking that Gravy is like an epic Project Zomboid, a zombie. What is the game that you play? The zombie one? Player. And that's the kind of the guessing approach that I had taken, but I was completely off. Sometimes it's not as that crazy. Sometimes it's much simpler. Okay, that's done. I got another wood transport one to do. Oh my god, 3J's is here. That is not Michael. Oh, I've got a question for you, 3Js or Juan or whoever you are. Have you guys had problems with this sleep trigger not working? Or do you guys, have you even tried sleeping? Because it doesn't work. I'm not sure if it's just a me thing or if you guys have had issues. Since I started like this multiplayer server, I have not been able to get this to work. Not once. I thought I would just ask to see if you experienced that problem or not. I'm gonna go ahead and borrow items. I have a feeling to fix that I'm gonna have to build my own house, I think. No problems with the sleep trigger? Okay. Yeah, when I approach it, nothing happens, and I hit like R, I cannot interact with it at all. Oh. But oh well. What I might end up doing is I might like build a small house, or whenever I get enough revenue, I might put down a small house, something of that nature down, and maybe that will work. So I've rebooted my server, I've restarted and all of this stuff, but it's just glitched. I literally think I would have to quit the game, like delete the entire game, save game, and start from scratch. So, but I'm not wanting to do that. I'm gonna just probably build my own sleep trigger later. And you've never had a problem either? Okay. All right. I'm gonna chalk it up as probably like some sort of corruption in the save game. Oh. And what I'll probably end up doing is I'll just put down like another house or something down the road when I get more money, I guess. Okay, where am I headed? Oh, I'm heading back to where I was before. Here. Go over here. 23 days is a long day. 23-hour day. Yeah, that is a very long day. Yeah, especially if it's a work day. I don't believe you, Michael. You have lied to me way too much. Michael, why are you always lying down? You should be sitting in a chair. It's good for your posture. We're gonna go ahead and get more logs. Whoa. See my other comment for quick fix. If you download addable trigger, you can put a sleep trigger bench. Is that mod, is it cross-platform? You know, I hope. As that this one's my cross-platform server, so I don't know. As if it is, then I'm gonna put that mod in, and then that will fix it. I'm imagining the bench will be relatively cheap too. So, and then I can maybe put it next to the house so that it kind of blends in with it. I would be on board with that idea. And then no one would know the difference. Not sure. I'll look into it. We'll see. There's probably a good chance it probably is cross-platform. We'll find out. There you go. Actually, you know what? I think I'll just hit save and we'll take a look because I'm curious now. Obviously, I won't be able to install it, but I can probably download it into my mod folder. I'm gonna hit quit. I'll take a look. Okay, let's go to downloadable content. Okay, and you said it was called Addable Trigger. Just type in Addable. Oh, there we go. It is. Have you ever had a problem that you have empty, unaccessible buildings? This is probably not it, is it? I'll read it here. I want to use some exactly what these triggers would be for. This set of triggers consists of different functions of farming simulator. Okay, so different functions. The main maintenance of non-productions, about $5 a day. Farm, hayloft, object storage, workshop, farmhouse. Right there. And silo. That's the one? Okay. I'm gonna install it. It is cross-platform. Because I've got myself set to cross-platform only. There we go. Oops. Or maybe I'm wrong. Let me hit that again. See here. No, it's not. It's not. Wait. Hold on. Show all mods. Or is it still downloading? Probably still down. Refresh. Lost. Nope, this should be it. Crossplay says right there. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I should have looked at. Okay, I can hit install. So then I'll put it in there and then it'll at least be in my mods folder and then I can upload it to the server later. Oh. They're hard to find. Okay. So it might take me a while to find it. Reconnect to the server. I'll probably put it in tomorrow. I'll put it on the server, and that should fix it. Especially I like the fact that you said it's a bench, so that will kind of move, you know, align in nicely with the house, instead of being like a really crazy large structure, and it would be close to the house anyway, so it makes it a little bit more natural looking too. So the only thing that people would probably notice is because there's 2 sleep triggers showing up, but it's not like everyone goes up to like a doorway all the time, right? 40%. Nope. And then I can put that in, and then I'll be able to sleep trigger, which means that I can skip through winter and start actually doing other stuff if I want to then. In the past, I've always found something to do, you know, during winter, but I'm still in my first year, so it's kind of at that point where you do need a sleep trigger. Okay, well then that works out great then. Still loading up here. So tomorrow I probably will play some Ark Survivor tomorrow for my live stream. I was going to do it today, but I was like, I forgot to download it. See you all later. It's 12:22 a.m. for you. Oh, you're on the East Coast. Fair enough. Thank you for stopping in, Grave Gravy. Hopefully we'll see you again next time, and have a good rest. Yeah, I haven't played like Ark Survivor in like, I don't know how long, but I used to play it a lot. And then today I had a bit of a hankering to, I don't know, install it again and play, just for a change up of things. Another thing I thought about doing was going back to Hogwarts again, because I still got more to do in Hogwarts. And then I'm taking a bit of a break from World of Warcraft because the fell cycle thing has frustrated me a little bit. There's so much stuff to do to get that thing. I was like, nope, I'm gonna just not go into that game or else I'll blow my mind. %, loading in. I did my Deadwood contract, and I had hauled everything down, and I went and I closed out the contract and the wood disappeared. So I guess you have to put it into the mill first before you end the contract, which I didn't know. But my little mill is completely full at the moment. %. And then I'm gonna keep my holiday theme till probably New Year's, and then I'm probably gonna remove the holiday theme. And I might try no theme at all, because one of my viewers, Johnny H, suggested just try no theme at all. I was like, okay, well, I haven't done no theme in a long time. See. Loading map 55%. And then we'll have to see if my contract is still alive for unloading or loading or whatever you call it, because I forgot that it started that up already. So how does your guys' stream go? Did you guys do anything crazy or get anything accomplished? Well, of course, there's always something that gets accomplished. Yeah, I think I might give that a whirl. So there are a lot of people that don't do themes, like you said, so we'll see. It's good to try different things from time to time, so I'll give it a try. Doggo, our stream went clean up for Doggo. Oh, you had to clean things up? What did he do? Or what happened? Did you have to clean up after your doggo? I just had to say that. The problem with open multiplayer can be a bit of a babysitting thing. Yeah, I can understand that. Actually, I don't know. I haven't really had many people jump in yet, so we'll see. But I can imagine. I've been on multiplayer servers before, and I've seen disasters strike. So I can only imagine. Poor doggo. Yep. That just fits so perfectly right in. When I see the name, I think of like a little puppy dog, pretty much. And you have to go around and clean up on them. Oh my god. Sorry, doggo. Hopefully, you know, if you're listening to this live stream. Sorry, not sorry. I had experienced I was in one multiplayer group a long while ago, and we had one person, we had done, I think, a cornfield, and this was before I was live streaming, and someone went in and took a plow and went all over the place writing initials in the fields and stuff like that. That was just crazy. It had actually upset quite a few people in our community for that. But yeah, it can get pretty bad, what some people can do. That's usually the more common one. Myself and a couple of people did some practical jokes on people, but that weren't too bad. Because we had one multiplayer server and we ended up having like sort of competitive farms. So as a joke, what we ended up doing is there was a set of buildings on a farm. So we super strength and lifted up all the tractor and equipment and put it on the roof of the barn. Literally, all the tractors were up in the air. We had all the implements up in the air on top of like houses and rooftops around the farm. So just as a practical joke for fun, nothing to be malicious or anything, just for a laugh, right? And he signed in. I can't remember who it was, but they signed in and they couldn't find their equipment, and they were looking everywhere. I don't know, for an hour or something, or I don't know, for about 5 minutes, and then they eventually looked up and they noticed that all their equipment was up on the roof. It was so hilarious. 6339. Yeah. No, you're gonna get people like that, you know. Sometimes some people have like good days and bad days. You know, there's sometimes moments where, you know, a person just has an off day and then things just don't go right. I've seen that too, and then you can't fault the person for it, right? Hey, did my truck get... Oh, here it is. Okay. So this sort of depends on the person. Like if there's like real genuine malcontent or maliciousness, if people just, you know, just have like, I don't know, interesting quirk about them, then fine, it's just who they are, right? Or they make an honest mistake. Okay, let's just grab that. Ooh, weight shifting, that's pretty heavy. Oh, that I count myself lucky there. Not sure if this is gonna go in properly. I'm gonna have to fix that one log. Oh god. No. There we go. I'll pick this one up. Was there a lot of people live streaming when you redirected to me? I'm not sure if they're... I'm gonna have to set up a redirect pretty soon. Not sure if there's many people playing Farm Sim today. I'm pretty sure I'll find someone, I hope. I don't know. It's a little late. I find sometimes when I stream this late, there's not a lot of people. Hard to find someone to redirect to. Grab that. Come on. Turn that there. Plop that in there. It's 8 farm sims going. Or 3? Okay. And there's at least something that I can probably redirect to. That's a good number, because I know that the past few days it's been pretty slim pickings. And then I'm like, oh, okay. So sometimes what I have done, and I know that I think you do it too, if you can't find someone for Farming Simulator 25, you usually find someone for 22, or and then if you don't got anything, then you're you're stuck looking for whatever's left. But I get a lot of enjoyment. I like that redirect feature. I have a lot of fun doing redirects. And sometimes I'll send it to people that, you know, I never really interacted with, and then you go in and you send it to the person, and then they're like, oh my god, what's happening? Why do I have this redirect? That just adds it fun, because not many people use redirect. Not much. So I think even some new YouTube content creators are even shocked whenever they get like a redirect. They're like, what the heck is this? So it's just a bit of fun. And you can do something like that. I need some light. I think it's a bit dark. There we go. That's better. Grab that. Throw that in there. I don't think I'm going to put any more on the front. I'm going to put the rest on the back. That looks like drag these forward. I might be able to fit a couple of more on the front. I don't know, but we'll start stacking the rear trailer. There we go. Ooble. Okay. I'm gonna probably set that up in a moment, because I have a feeling this is probably going to be my last contract for the night. I've been live streaming. Yeah, it's 4 hours, because I usually stream for about 4 hours and then I quit. So I'm into overtime already. My own biological clock knows when I need to stop. Isn't that amazing? Alright, try to grab that. It's gonna fall, is it? Nope, going in fine. Good old crane game. There we go. Do. So I think this logging truck, I mean, I'm using the rental. I honestly think I'm going to use this thing, honestly, when I start doing my own logging on this map, and maybe even on other maps. Like, I think there's a version of this on FS22, and I'll be honest, I never even bothered using this. Because I think I had thought, it's probably gonna, because the crane, I thought, well, it's not going to operate properly and I'm going to get frustrated and stuff like that. Or the trailer is going to flip over or something like that. So I had all these assumptions in FS22 basically, but since they introduced all of this in 25, it's sort of, well, you have no choice, right? Well, I guess you do have a choice, but anyways, I felt compelled to try out the equipment because it was part of borrowing it. So, and I'm actually pretty impressed with the truck and trailer. So I'm probably going to put it into my logging fleet. I guess it really comes down to, you know, don't knock it till you try it, right? I guess. But yeah, I'm pretty impressed with this little truck setup. I enjoy it. I'm gonna put this in here. There we go. Grab that one. All right. And then I can hit X and then it just folds everything up. Pretty cool. Okay. Hit L. Strap everything down. Okay, that's strapped. That is strapped. Okay, where are we headed with this? Are we going... Are we... I'm not sure where I need to deliver this. I need to figure that out. That's a new contract. This we're going downtown. That's where we're going. Going downtown. Okay, how do I turn around? Turn around here. Yeah. There we go. Michael, get out of my bed. Get out. Just saying. Sheesh. And when you leave, make sure you make it, okay? What do you think my place is? I'm not a hotel. Come on now. That'll be like, what is the going rate for a hotel stay? $500 a night. Fork it up. I'll take a super chat of $500. There we go. I just thought of that just now. I was like, wait, how is he gonna pay me? And it's like, oh right, you can pay me in a super chat. $500 super chat. I was like, wowzers. Oh, gross. You're doing the laundry too. That's it. You're cleaning. You're doing the laundry. You're washing the sheet, and you're making the bed, and $500 super chat. There we go. Yeah, we're heading into town now. I bet you he eats his food in bed too. Yeah, you gotta vacuum as well. Gonna have to vacuum. You cannot keep the little complimentary soaps and toothpaste. You're not allowed to do that. That costs extra. You're gonna get a $1,000 bill. Yeah, you're already up to 1,000 now, pretty much. Like, or 500. I think it's 500. I'm gonna get a bad review. They're like, Kiram Gaming's bed and breakfast, worst place ever. Had to do the laundry, had to vacuum the floor, had to pay for the food, all of that stuff. And he didn't even leave a mint on the pillow. Let's see if we can get all the way to the end here. Turn down here. Or is it chocolate? Is it a mint or a chocolate on the pillow? I can't remember. I guess it could be either or. Chocolate or mint. Go. Alright. That. There we go. Ah, perfect. Okay, how much money did I get for that? Collect. There we go, up to 447,000. That's good. That'll cover my rice planter, that's for sure. I never heard of mint or chocolate on bed. No, if you stay at if you stay at a hotel, they'll leave like a little mint or chocolate, something sweet on the pillow. So if there's 2 pillows, they'll put one on each pillow. So sometimes you'll get that. There's also coffee maker. There's usually little snacks and stuff. Sometimes. And it's all like complimentary or whatever, right? Okay. Jump over here. I've stayed at a lot of hotels, never seen them in. Okay. I've gotten them, I've seen them, I've had them at some of the hotels that I've stayed at in Canada. I don't go to the States. I usually do a lot of airport hotels, so like Vancouver airport hotels that are around the airport, and Ottawa airport, because I usually travel back to Ontario to visit family. And I stay at those types of hotels because most of the time they have like a airport shuttle. So if I get up in the morning and I'm really close, they'll usually have a bus or a van where I can just get into, and they'll make trips to the airport, so that I don't have to really worry about getting my butt to a airport at 5 a.m. I can just get someone else to drive for me. See here. Maybe I'll do that one. That looks interesting. Do that. Okay. Maybe this one. There we go. There. I've got my redirects. Actually, it's going to Yoshohin. He's playing a different game that I think is related to trucking. So I don't know. I heard him talking about it, I think, on one of his live streams. I thought it was interesting. He also does farming simulator content too, so maybe we might just spice it up a little bit, because yeah, might be good. Water bottle, hotel. Oh, no, I usually get like free coffee, free tea, complimentary breakfast, mint or chocolate on pillow, and there's sometimes a water bottle for free. So I don't pay for that. Soaps and shampoos are all covered as well at the hotel. So I'm not sure if it's like that at all hotels across Canada. Maybe it might be just an airport hotel thing. I don't know, but anyways, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna just remember to like and subscribe and all that jazz. I'll probably be in Yoshohin's stream for a wee bit, because I'm kind of curious about this weird trucking game, because I don't think I've ever heard of it before. It's not ATS. I just see a picture of a truck on the thumbnail, so might be worth checking it in. Alright, so sending you guys to Yoshohin. Enjoy.